There we go. Much, much better.
Ooh. 1 sec. Is it gonna load your stream for me or not?
1 second. Let me try this.
Hey, there we go.
Okay.
Also, I posted the OP that I said that you should watch in Earworms.
I saw. Okay, I will get to that after this.
Yeah.
Seeing the
At your
the
leisure.
seeing the thumbnail for it, I think I might have seen that on the best of show, but that's a maybe. I don't remember.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, I feel like this blue cream soda was a mistake.
Blue boo da boo dee da boo die.
I'm quite sad over it, because, like, it's not a bad cream soda until you get to the blue. That's not supposed to be there.
Nice.
Oh well, I tried. That's 2 minutes. Okay, welcome back to the finale, question mark, of Danganronpa. I have no idea what the fuck's left, but we're in chapter 6. Previously protagonist Kun became his true self by becoming literal garbage.
Yup. And also, everything has gone off the rails.
Yeah, like, nothing matters anymore. We're all just pawns in a game. We're just going through the motions. And, our final boss has actually been our secret helper the whole time. I feel like both on and off camera we were bouncing back and forth on either Ultimate Detective or Ultimate Assassin. Turns out it was Ultimate Detective. I guess Kyoko's gonna help us, I guess.
Yep. Because apparently in this game, Kyoko's gonna solve the mystery and not us, so, you know.
I mean, have you met us?
Satisfying game is satisfying!
Have you seen us and what we've done?
Look, at least we as the players have gotten to make decisions about things.
Yeah.
Even if Makoto's dumb as a box of bricks, but you know.
Yeah. Our enemy has finally been revealed. Alright now? Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Alright. Can we just...
Hey, there's a door.
It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. No, you really... Alright. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room.
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Good talk, Makoto.
Good shit.
Hey, Kyoko, we could use that key of yours to open this door, right? You know the door I tried opening first before I talked to you about the key you have?
It's true.
Well, let's find out. Kyoko took the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... click. Yes, it opened.
Indeed.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Jesus.
Okay.
Fuck. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up, like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. Couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey,
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, okay, I'll be careful. Now that you said that, I'm getting kinda nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. Sakyoka, there's this thing I want to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
so...
Ever since I can remember. You have amnesia, that's not very long.
But remember, she plot devised her way out of amnesia.
Oh yeah, that's right. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? Well, how come? It's like a family tradition, right? So,
Right.
because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. What?
But yet I'm gonna tell you all about my family secrets now.
Everyone knows the best way to hide a secret is to tell the dumbest guy you know.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose, to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because of how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. But you said you'd be reuniting all those years, right? You said there's so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There is something I want to say to him, though. No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face.
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Oh. I know we're in the world of anime logic, but like, oh man, talk about the most out of the way, opposite goal achieving method.
Right. I want to sever all ties with him, so I'm gonna go to the school where he's the headmaster. Sure. Makes total sense. I completely get it and understand.
That makes total sense. Sever. The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future,
However...
but he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. As young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
That's true. Then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective.
Okay, I am, like, now actually mad at Kyoko.
Yeah.
She has gone from being the most intelligent character to, my dad cut ties with our family and left me behind, so I want to go see him so that way I can sever all ties with him.
Despite the ties already being severed, and in order to do
Right.
so, you'd have to, like, violate the fucking prime directive of your fucking super secret detective family.
Right. Like, she has gone from being the most intelligent character to the dumbest of motivations that, like, isn't even logical.
So, I want to give credit to Kyoko for saving up all of her stupid in one efficient burst.
That's fair. But it's real dumb.
Yeah,
It's like Makoto levels dumb.
I know. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me, even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family just cut him out like... He cut himself out.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. What are you gonna do? Empty your blood on him? What the... Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I mean, legally?
I believe blood is in fact the definition of what makes someone family, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think the detective would know the legality of it, but sure.
You don't have to like your family. You don't have to want to be with them, but that there's nothing that you can do that makes them not your family.
Yeah. Including having the ultimate teenage hissy fit by sneaking into the murder school so that you can tell him you're not my real dad, and then flouncing out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this does not feel like a well thought out plan. What was her end game?
Yeah,
she was gonna come to the school, tell him all this shit, and then what? Was she gonna just drop out of the school? What the fuck?
Yeah. You're not my real dad, and we have nothing to do with each other. I'm going back to first period. Fucking what?
Exactly.
I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing.
Good idea. Let's end this conversation.
I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, finally reached the top. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah. I mean, why not?
So then,
Alright, cool.
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
in other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping.
however,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. It's not like we can run away. As soon as she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
so,
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mercuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
right,
We can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still super uneasy about this. Well, we don't really have a choice, do we?
indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Sure.
Alright, cool.
I can appreciate just walking right up to Monokuma and just being like, hey, fuckface. What with the cameras and
Yeah.
everything everywhere?
Yeah, it's fair.
Well now.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't.
But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Kyoko,
Right.
do whatever you feel you have to. Brr.
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh? I lose?
Hey!
You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because,
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Black End and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. The Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that.
What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
what the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence.
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to
then
do.
I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mercuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One
One.
final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of the killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? Probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed.
Barry.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you've been suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms.
Jesus.
Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown.
He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer's barely affinity ending.
You guys!
So for the final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
all the mysteries?
That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself.
to qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well good then. Let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
You guys.
then you win. But if you can't do all of that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on school regulations. And having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that.
Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception. Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Murder...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hoax Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Huh?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you?
Why so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Oh, okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Oh, okay.
Laughs maniacally.
Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
whew,
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so,
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because,
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let down their guard?
so,
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, I definitely said that.
listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, The idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
I don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off,
However,
and yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason.
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
it would seem.
Mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other.
Except that one time that he did, you know.
Except that
Poor
one time that he
Junko.
did. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, it makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words,
So the Mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other, show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? Certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
For those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The Mastermind wants the world to see that, try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. Bruh. They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who would call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group, whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Brr, 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 brr. Is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, the same motivation is what led to the Mastermind revealing their weakness. Brr.
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. Mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. So, you made the point early on, Rip Junko.
Uh-huh.
Are we willing to entertain the notion that Junko is the mastermind?
Ooh. I hate the idea,
I really don't like the idea.
because, like, we definitely watched her get speared.
Sure.
And, like, Kyoko definitely confirmed that it was a dead body at that point. So, like,
Technically that was a rules violation, but like...
it'd be real fucking lame if it was, oh, LOL, Junko's the mastermind.
Yeah.
And it was, like, either a body double or some other stupid bullshit.
I mean, I still haven't, like, completely dropped the idea that we're all clones. Or clones or insert similar magical MacGuffin duplicate here.
Sure. I still feel like that's not the direction that this is going to go in the end.
Mhm.
Although, like, it becomes extra weird, like, when were those pictures taken that we saw of, like, the other students after they were
Yeah,
dead?
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I still
Oh,
feel
hey.
like it's going to be like, hey, wow, we're going to actually talk about it, finally.
Oh, okay. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. Alright, so they acknowledged that she did break the rules and was punished.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad that we're not, like, just sweeping Junko under the rug, considering, like,
Yeah.
that's... kind of a big deal right now.
Yeah.
With everything that they're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's suddenly become very relevant, but I feel like they're bringing it up just to be like, no, it's not Junko, because, like, broke the rules, remember? But this wouldn't be the first time that they just kind of, like, fucked around. So I'm like 5% on Junko being the mastermind.
I'm still like 70-30 on Byakuya or Hiro.
Interesting.
Well, 70-20-10. 70 Byakuya, 20 Hiro, and 10 Aoi. Because, like, Aoi's just too fucking normal, man. She's way too fucking normal.
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that one. Byakuya feels obvious.
It does, but it's like so in character for what she is.
True. In terms of characters that have gone off, like the Chekhov's gun has fired. Hiro kind of during that fucking Celeste trial bullshit. Like his time has kind of come and gone, I think.
Yeah.
Aoi a little bit during the Sakura trial, but not a sufficient amount, I think. I think it might be onto something with Aoi. Toko has already fired off. That's done. And, like, I will table flip quit this series if it turns out Kyoko has been the mastermind all this time, because why any of all this effort to string us along?
Uh-huh. Also, why would the other ending have gone the way that it did?
Yeah. Because that's the other thing. Like, the other ending is weird.
It 100% can't be Kyoko or Makoto. Like,
right.
Just, like, 100% can't be.
Right.
There's, like, 99.9 that it's not Toko, because, like...
Yeah.
No.
No, that's already fired off. We have the surprise.
All of it, no.
Yeah.
It would be super in line with everything that we've seen of Byakuya.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, once again, it feels like the too obvious situation.
Yeah.
Which leaves, like, Hiro and Aoi.
Yeah.
And, like, both of them seem too dumb to be the mastermind. But, like, at least Hiro is, like, a whack job. Right? Like, all of the interactions we've had with him, particularly during free time, like, dude's a fucking nutcase.
Yeah. So,
like, I don't think he's all there enough to be the mastermind.
So it's really a battle of two things, right? We have Hiro, who is too dumb to exist, and we have Aoi, who is way too fucking normal.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm kind of 50-50 on them. I'm willing to write off Byakuya at this point as being a red herring.
Yeah, I mean, he feels like the most likely, but it, like, feels like we're supposed to think that, too.
Yeah.
Which, like, I guess that means I'm pinning my bet on Aoi, which, like, feels bad and dumb.
Yeah.
But, like, she's too fucking normal, man.
Yeah.
The only thing that, like, has me tripped up on Aoi as the mastermind is that during the Sakura trial, like, half of her, like, behavior was predicated on the fact that she was given a fake death note. And if she was the mastermind, why would she have, like, given herself a fake death note? Like, it's pretty fucking weird.
That's true. But, like, regardless of whether we go with Hiro or Aoi, in either case it would have to be true that they're, like, a world-class actor, right?
Oh yeah, true.
So I can buy the whole giving myself a note to throw everyone off.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not willing to rule out Hero because he is too dumb to exist.
True. Although, I feel like if we continue to follow the logic train of if Aoi was the mastermind and gave herself the fake note and acted that way, predicating it on the fact that, oh look, I have this death note that says blah blah blah.
Yep.
Then isn't that a pretty big risk for her to suddenly go, yeah, no, I killed Sakura, knowing that, like, this class of students is fucking dumber than a box of rocks.
Yeah.
Like, if they'd just been like, yeah, okay, Aoi killed her.
I mean, maybe, but, like, see other relevant example, Byakuya.
I mean, yes. Why, Byakuya?
Foreshadowing for when the mastermind was just like, oh man, that was so fun. That looked like so much fun. I'm gonna do it to myself. Alright. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion. But if it was either of them, why kill Mukuro?
Because they were trying to get rid of Kyoko.
Yeah. And we need to close this loophole of there's a 16th student running around, which kind of actually begs the question, was Mukuro real? And I don't mean that as like, was she a real person that got stabinated and blown up? Like, was she really a student?
It's a good question. Another good question is, are we actually sure that the body that we found that was dead was actually in fact Mukuro, even if Mukuro was in fact a 16th student and participant in this game?
Right. There's a lot of question marks around that I have a feeling we're going to dig up.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue. No shit.
Yeah, because
Wrong.
you're dumber than a box of rocks. We actually figured that out.
Hey, Jim, thank you
Like-
very much for avoiding spoilers for us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah. In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
whew,
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
however,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. Haven't you guys been saying from the beginning you know who the real enemy is? And it's the fucking...
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Jesus, Makoto. Come on, get with the program. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However,
Is that really possible? Bruh.
anyway,
Right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
Probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Alright, time for...
I'm interested to seeing the reactions of everybody else
Yeah,
as we meet them, because, like, that could tell us a lot.
yeah. Dining room? Or just knock on doors?
Let's start with knocking on doors.
Alright. This is Byaku's room. Is he inside?
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking.
There's one that's live.
This is Toko's room. Is she inside?
hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking.
Interesting. Owie, she's alive.
This is Hina's room. Is she inside?
hey,
No.
Are none of them in their rooms? Okay, well, I'm glad it was like, oh, let's go to the dorms, only for them to not... Yasuhiro. Back to the right. Back to the right. Back to the right.
I don't know why
There
I
you
forgot him. This is Hero's room. He's not inside, but I'm
Hey.
gonna bang on his door anyway. Okay, cool. Copy
Cool.
that.
Thanks for telling us to go to the dorms, only for them to not be in the dorms. Alright, dining hall, I guess.
Yeah, everyone's always in the dining hall. Let's fucking go there. And suddenly, we were greeted with...
Yeah,
Nah, go.
those are... Striking for ground.
Nailed it. You again.
This is giraffe.
Is he broken?
whew,
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Good talk, Bobby Drop Tables. See you later. Jeez, what the heck?
however,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto!
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. Soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
Smell of victory.
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks.
It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog.
Get away! Shoo, shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up. Alright, well...
Yo,
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
you know?
Did you get to talk to her? Oh. Miss Cleo! No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? Nice.
I still can't believe you survived.
Yeah, me either.
You realize why it is that you escaped execution?
It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say that they had their lives saved by a computer program.
Guess that means I got something you don't, rich boy.
I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Fucking. Alright, cool.
Yep.
Good talk.
I missed. There we go. So what have you
That's you.
guys been doing while I was gone?
Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again.
And
No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked.
so there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues?
Oh, I don't know. You have a key that fucking unlocks any room.
Yeah. You stink. Are you rotten? Rotten, physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. This smell is so smelly.
That
Super smelly. Smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. Somebody get a squirt bottle, Jesus. I win. She seems happy for some reason.
down, boy.
Yeah. There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what?
But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Mercuro's trial.
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then, who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
What? You saying the mastermind killed Mercuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind.
Alright,
Makoto's-
can we just take a time out because, like, Kyoko's like, oh, it wasn't any of you. Like... But Kyoko's just like, nah, none of you are the mastermind?
So, option A, she's telling the truth, and the 16th student really was a plant, and we are going to find out how the fuck Monokuma is working, being controlled, etc. Junko theory is regrettably alive and well. Option B, she's saying that to throw off the mastermind.
Sure, I mean, I could buy that.
Yeah. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto?
Yeah, you know, the second time round. You'll make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here.
For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later.
So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mercuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct?
Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Every last mystery?
But
But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
Probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here with Master forever.
I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school's mysteries?
It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we
Yeah, you
work
keep saying that,
together
and yet you don't.
and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. Not so sure about that. I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint.
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in this killing game.
Then, the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people who we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it on now?
You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious.
Right. We can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
Certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility.
And that is one possibility we can't ignore.
Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed if someone. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right,
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us.
Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of conversation.
Well, maybe, but still. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, The killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Oh, okay.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
How uncharacteristically charitable.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation.
Or,
I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then.
after making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. God, Master! He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream, but without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless.
Okay, good analogy.
So, with that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. Now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself, too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly,
you are.
Hira left the dining hall.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves?
What about you, Hina?
I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else.
You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died.
Makoto? It's really nice of you to say.
but,
Still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure at least here in the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later.
Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then,
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We could visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
Kodo, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. That's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity, solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together.
Cool.
Guess I'll start by
I'm glad that we're a dumbass.
take another look at Mukura's Makuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The The victim had been stabbed by a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. It had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed WORLZGRTZTDKTVZ, then we'll find out who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? Guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with the Monokuma face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms. That's where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Wow, we actually wrote a list for ourselves. How uncharacteristically smart.
Wow, we actually can do something like that uses a brain cell.
Alright, I'm dying to see second floor of dorms.
100%.
Yep. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Whoa. This, the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Or it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something.
Uh-huh. Awkward. Huh.
So, let's talk
In
lights.
the room?
No, I'm looking around real quick. So those are white, those are blue.
Why are they blue?
Yeah. There's blood under that concrete. This is way too much damage. Hello.
What the actual fuck?
Ooh, very suspicious circular holes of increasing size.
Uh-huh.
That is completely torn apart. It's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage.
Cool. Glad we're still getting coins.
Right? I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Here's something interesting. We still have the plates.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
In a place,
Yeah, I noticed that.
in a place that's clearly not ready. That was clearly never going to be like supporting students or whatever.
See, I am wondering if, like, this isn't the first killing game, and, like, this place got fucked up last time, and rather than fixing it, they just locked it off.
Alright, I'll leave. Alright. Good, the girls' bathroom, but we can't go inside. Because cooties. This is... Why is this clean?
Uh-huh.
And this is not
Considering
reused
everything
assets.
else on this floor is, like...
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not reused assets, so like... And like we can see through into there. Hello, Egyptian iconography.
Yeah.
Why does the giraffe look familiar?
It doesn't look familiar to me.
This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for Hope's Peak students who came before us. Class before ours must have used these lockers. But this locker's already broken. Wonder if I can open. Nope. There's a card reader installed on the door. Must be how you get the locker open. Perfectly similar to the card readers for the lockers, so hold your book up to it. You have to use your e-handbook. So does that mean, well, let's give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... Nope. Maybe only the locker's owners can open it, which means none of us can do it. Or these are our lockers. Because we're clones.
Can we unlock any of the lockers?
Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even. The door is hanging off the hinge.
Yeah, what the hell?
Jesus Christ, Makoto. There's some metal plate mounted to the locker. That is a So I get why those are over windows. That's a weird spot to hang.
It sure is.
I think we're gonna get that one open.
Far left locker? No, I meant on that wall of lockers. Cool. Cool. Good talk, game. Good talk. I can't imagine how to open these lockers that are like busted and not even on their fucking doors. Cool. Cool. Good talk, Makoto.
Here's where the light shifts again. Fancy looking dorm. This room doesn't feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? What, you mean that secret room right there? Huh, there's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake or a construction defect?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze? There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden realm? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it. Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
Very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. It's called pushing on the fucking door.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password, and the door should open right up.
However...
I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. Can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
It's
Have you
true.
tried your name and or birthday? Through all this paperwork and the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I have any desire to. Nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
Think of how much time I wasted on this. That sure is a chair. No normal student could use a chair that looks like that. It must be the headmasters. Jesus Christ.
Sure.
There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
When we used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. PC still has some search results left on it. Now we might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair.
However,
Not much though, nothing we don't already
in other
know.
words,
The Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. The worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
however...
That's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Phew.
I guess that's the best you could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. Jeez. There's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we gotta figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No way, there's a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea he would use her name as his password? Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. You want to try it? Try it. Do whatever you want. Oh, okay.
Call.
You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name because that means I'm smarter than her. I guess I'm brain. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna try it anyway. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. I'm just type the password here. Index fingers extended, hovering over keyboard. K1. My hands were tense, slightly trembling as I finished typing it in. Beep turn. In your face, Ultimate Detective. Who sucks now? At Kyoko, it worked.
why?
Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko.
Okay.
At Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. What's in the box?
Right?
There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we cannot open it. Oh, okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably.
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is. At the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Oh, okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by every step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took off the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... I screamed. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. Brr.
Sure.
What was in the box?
Okay.
It was wrapped up all nice. I never guessed what was inside. Human bones. Kyoko explained. Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? Same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. Sure, I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So, Mastermind. So, Person Controlling Monokuma was first in the building, killed the headmaster, and set up all this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words,
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption, anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. At Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school, did it knowing that something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Desk.
Okay.
Desk with papers? The headmaster's desk. Probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out. But I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
because
Never let anything get in the way of investigation. I don't. Oh, okay, then if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
in other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, a headmaster. I'm assuming that's what this is. I think you're probably right.
it would seem
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? For Kyoko. I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Yes, we need to get in those lockers, you fool.
Yeah. Here's the picture. All faded, it must be pretty old. Says the picture. Hey, Kyoko, look, it's you and your dead dad.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. Came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... Now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all the time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself. Cut him out of my life for abandoning me. It's the whole reason I came here. Now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko, you're being a teenage girl. Stop it.
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it? It's a request between friends, but that's not important right now.
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey,
Could you leave?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Go. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need
Just a
to
second.
get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him, so he hoped to see me. Oh, maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Remember that time 3.5 seconds ago I found a box full of bones? That was
Dude,
weird.
why does this game have to do that so much? Like, hey, look, this thing you just saw. Let's show you that you had a flashback of this thing you just saw.
They killed
Cool,
the
thanks,
headmaster.
game.
They killed him. He's dead. Like he died. The one
And he's not alive either.
The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
Thank you for showing us the flashback that, like, you just showed us a flashback of.
The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, unless he transferred consciousness into Monokuma.
Oh, God.
Everything old is new
Can't
again.
rule it out.
Means mastermind's true identity is... Yeah. This is one of the fucking students. 15 of us meet in the main hall. In the mail hall. Add to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Like that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. That one was funny. And that one, and that one. That one was sad. Even...
Yup.
Even she's undeniably dead.
Maybe.
Me, Byakuya, Hiro, Tako, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive, and there's no question. Why no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. No, there doesn't. Well, I mean, okay, there can, but like,
Uh-huh.
not in a way that makes us happy.
No.
Alright. Hey, we got this emergency thingy. It's time to go pry open some lockers. Yeah, ours doesn't work. Wait, but what about this emergency handbook? Let's try it again. Hey, let's see what we got inside. Nope, it's not a clue. Ooh,
What's that?
there's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside, it could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy.
You're investigating a murder, dude. Like, fucking Jesus.
It looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh. I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster, and my father. We're clones. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. That's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to... Yeah, read it a couple more times, numbnuts. What does it mean? Quickly scan the remaining pages of the notebook. Must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong. But when I reached the last page, the question mark expanding through my mind just started expanding that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense?
Cool.
Alright. Junko theory. I'm up to 10%.
Yeah. I keep feeling more and more like it's Junko.
Yep.
Also, I keep feeling more and more like, yeah, you're right about the whole clone thing.
Yep.
Boy, I can't wait to go visit the biolab and find all the cloning vats.
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably only that one.
Probably, but just in case.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello. Oh.
Hello, hero stuff.
Hi.
This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. Aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence. Tons of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order and dust everywhere. Didn't do a lot of studying. Yasuhiro had What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hakakuri. Is this our Yasuhiro? Notebook contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, it can't be possible. Hiro came to school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? The more I see, the less it makes sense. Why are there things in lockers that belong to people here? Notebook in a pocketbook. Has to be some kind of explanation. If I want to find that out, I have to keep moving forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Okay.
Why is there a draft poking out of a locker drawn on that door? I don't fucking get it.
I mean, this is some weird graffiti thing? I don't know.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that, but like, fucking weird still.
Okay, I figured I'd try it again, just in case. Yeah. Some kind of, like, this didn't fall apart naturally. Some kind of explosions, like a war zone or something.
Yeah.
So.
Up to the 4th floor.
Yeah. Wait.
Well, wait.
All the doors are unlocked, right? Oh, alright.
The doors inside the school are unlocked.
I tried.
What it said.
I know, but I tried.
No, it's fair. It's fair.
Do we want to check out the magical hidden shitter again?
Nah, not really.
Alright.
I mean, we can go in there. I mean, we're right here, but
Alright.
there's not going to be anything in there, so.
Alright, it won't even let us in. No, we accessed everything on this floor.
Yeah, it's the data center and the Monokuma door on the 4th floor, and then stuff on the 5th floor that we need to hit up. Boy, I can't wait to try and solve this mystery and find out, oh look, Junko's the killer! She's the mastermind!
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too?
Is that what you're doing here?
Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But,
Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean,
Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck, so you open it. Oh, thanks. I'm glad we're your guinea pig.
I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she also made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. I'm okay with me getting blown up too. Let's fucking go nuts.
Oh, wait. Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Cool. I'm glad you're worried about, your own safety and not us opening the door that might explode.
Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it.
Okay, go ahead.
Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. Threw all my weight into it. Got the door open much easier than I expected. Jesus. So, we're in the
Well, there's the
future.
Monokuma control room. Sorry, what were you saying about the future?
Monokuma's a mecha.
Yeah.
My first impression was,
Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi.
yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What's this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it.
Cockpit. Now the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean?
Okay.
Alright, let me start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons.
Hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push?
I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one, the button that says Data Center.
Data Center. Took a look at the control panel, it says Data Center. Saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. Just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But Data Center. That's right next door, in the Data Center. The room we just were in. That's where the strange noise came from. Probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Cool. Good talk. Good talk.
I just hear what I think I heard. Is that Makoma? Hi.
Give me all your donuts.
Is that you, Hina?
What?
Aw, man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup?
You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Aw, guess what I found? A self-destruct button.
Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man.
Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. A room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panels this side?
Whoa, hey Mikoto. What the heck was that just now?
Monokuma.
Huh? What do you mean?
While you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma.
Monokuma? What? For real?
Yep. Looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. I thought you were experienced with mecha anime, Aoi. Jesus.
Also, like, she was like, "Oh, busted already," and like we literally just had this conversation with her, did we not?
Yeah.
Like, are you trying way too fucking hard to play dumb here?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, we're definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yoko's theory was right.
But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school the whole time, right?
Yes, dum-dum.
Jesus fucking Christ. Fizzle, it hurts so much.
I know, we're almost there. We'll get there. We'll get there together. I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... Yeah, he's one of the back-end students.
Gee, let's drill this into your heads another time.
And the mastermind Maku's puppeteer is really a 16th student. No.
What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Okay.
What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean,
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they... or something.
They didn't have to. They have super locks.
Jesus Christ.
Can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true.
So, like,
so,
you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out.
Yeah, good point. Can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going?
Yeah.
I sure don't. I got a
Can
couple...
we check out the floor thing?
Yeah, what is this?
Yeah. Jesus. Fuck you, Aoi. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
really?
Cool. Cool, thanks, Aoi.
Alright. Ooh. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. The door locked
The
on...
door
Oh, sorry.
just locked on its own.
Brr. My hand shot out and grabbed the doorknob. Hooray, it's locked, but why?
Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted.
Makuma.
just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. So if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving.
In that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room?
yes indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Jay, it's almost like that thing on the floor was a fucking trapdoor that you can get in there from a different place.
It hurts. I'm leaning back in my chair. I'm recoiling in horror.
Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious fucking... So mad, Hina!
No way! The hatch on the floor.
Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Oh, peace! He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there?
In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
huh?
Then, when I said we should leave...
Well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay.
Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive to make the most of the time we have left.
You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later.
Nina took off at full sprint. I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward.
Okay, so one of two things is true.
Right?
Either, Monokuma does have auto-scripted comments, and we just saw one of them.
Extreme
and Aoi
doubt.
is the mastermind. Or Aoi is definitely not the mastermind. Because, like, if legit the only way to control Monokuma is from in that room, then, like, we can't be with Tina and see Monokuma at the same time. And
Now hang on. Cause fucking... Here's the thing. Monokuma has interacted with every student on occasion, right?
Yep.
Now, contrast that with Kyoko's notebook. There is a despair walks among us. There is a second despair.
Yeah.
That suggests to me twin. Or brother, sister, clone, fucking something.
Okay. Sure.
And Mukuro Ikasaba was, I don't know, still a red herring, fucking something, I don't know.
Oh, we didn't check out the headmaster's room on the 4th floor, but
Right.
we can do
Yeah,
that
we
after.
can hit that on the way back down. They gotta go where it's fucking raw. Whoa. Here I am in the biolab. It's really cold. It's like abnormally cold. Feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Why is this so cold?
I don't know, maybe look at the fucking refrigerator shit.
There's a stack of tarps. I've been seeing a lot of tarps lately. It might be some kind of tarp. First thing I need to figure out why it's so cold in here.
See, I don't know, maybe look at the fucking wall of refrigerator shit.
Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall, and on the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the other side, some kind of weird machine or something built in the wall. I've seen something like this before. Oh yeah, it's further down the wall. There's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? Probably take a closer look around. Is it a morgue? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I don't know,
4,
maybe you
5,
should
6,
fucking
7,
open the
8,
doors.
16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's 7 students alive.
Yep. One's on the left. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated system has activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. Oh hey, look at that! Mercuro was just kept on ice for fucking forever, and then deposited.
Oh, how about that? It's
Amazing.
like we fucking called it.
Yeah. We pegged the wrong person for it, but we fucking called the method.
Yep.
In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. What? This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Looking around, I think I got it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. About those lights by each slot. Looks like they're set up. Slot was occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean... But why... Theoretically, such a freezer would work, like, it would keep itself cold, but, like, keeping all of the outside cold? That would be a serious design flaw, which means one of them's broken.
Maybe.
Another victim says, the bile lab lies. Can't let my emotions take control. I gotta defeat the mastermind. Okay, but
Yeah, so like fucking
don't we want to look
open
inside
up
though?
yes. Oh, you fucking moron. Confirm that the bodies are in there. Confirm who is in there. Okay. Apparently Mikoto is too dumb to like actually investigate this room properly.
Yep.
I am not surprised, but
I am
doesn't mean I'm not
disappointed.
annoyed. Yes.
Oh, Joko, so this is where you are. You won. Am I so disgusting? Do you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. Find anything. Not one single clue. Figured since this place was related to the case, we'd have to have something, right? There wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. You have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. No one's going to say that. Don't worry, Toko. We'll say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Toko, are you kink-shaming yourself?
Maybe? I don't know.
Alright, cool conversation, Toko.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was just... Alright. I didn't think I'd get anything out of that, but I'm somehow even more disappointed.
Right? I'm gonna find Hero up here.
We're gonna find the body missing. This might have been the
Of course the
prompt.
body's not here.
This might have been the prompt we needed to go back and investigate the freezers. We had to actually see that the body was missing.
Fair enough.
Because sometimes investigations have to yield to game mechanics.
Yeah.
Could be in the biolab. Also the tarp.
Oh, okay.
We are pants shittingly stupid.
We're so good at this.
I didn't notice this before, but there's a literal goddamn stamp that says where the tarp is from, and it's from a room that none of us can get into. Gosh golly gee.
Uh-huh. Good shit.
Well, that's all I needed here. Back to the
Back to
biolab.
the biolab. Man, I'm so glad that our protagonist is pants on head dumb.
Yeah. We're machine.
Yeah, we already know all this. No, but like, we know all this.
Since Murkuro's body disappeared from the garden, could it be in here? I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing. How about
You
you
have to read the fucking instruction manual. Jesus fucking Christ.
How about you... Alright, it doesn't have card readers on it. My first thing was just be like, why'd your fucking card thing on it? Yeah. Instruction manual. Nope, no.
Really?
That's what I meant to hit. There's a stack of tarps here, Benson. Alright.
Is there really not going to be anything else in here for us to check out?
Really?
Like... What the actual fuck?
Okay, but what the fuck, though? Alright. I'm
I
gonna
need to open these, but I have no idea how to open these. It's such a conundrum.
give the game the benefit of the doubt and say that there's something else we need to find that's gonna send us back.
I guess we need to go to the headmaster's room on the fourth floor.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing else up here.
Oh. Fuck. It just came to me.
What?
The quote-unquote Mercuro's body.
Yeah.
It was just Junko's body.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense, actually.
That makes a lot more sense. Which means we still haven't met the 16th student yet. Yeah, of course you'd be in here. Headmaster's room, I'd heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself.
Ah, Makoto, it's you.
I'll bet you.
Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting?
What do you mean something interesting?
Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk.
Class number 78, student registry.
It contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro.
So, in other words,
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us.
Wait, when we found profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
Yes, sir.
That's right, it also mentioned class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt, Mukuro was a student here at Host Peak Academy, just like the rest of us.
The 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it.
But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry.
Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point?
She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page.
The first page.
Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages.
so in other words,
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have.
What kind of information?
Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue.
I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mercuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. What? Well, hang on. Mercuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair.
Huh?
What? Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mercuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Mercuro's behavior too. My gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her, she's one of my students after all, but if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mercuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now, but does that mean Mercuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mercuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mercuro was capable of. It would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mercuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto?
Burr?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file you should note.
Burr?
Did you notice the picture in there? Picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. The girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot, 7 inches, 97 pounds. That even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think?
What do I think? Are you asking me if she has like a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean
What is he trying to say?
that the corpse wasn't her, you fucking dumbass?
That the corpse wasn't Mercuro?
Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business.
So I'm back to being Mercury's errand boy.
Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice for me to use, so I suggest you pay attention.
Advice for me?
You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well.
Not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me.
Well, don't put too much faith in her.
Burr?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford.
What are you saying?
Just what I think. Call it a hunch.
A hunch.
My hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will.
I'll keep it in mind, thanks.
Yeah, but see, Byakuya, it doesn't make sense if Kyoko is the mastermind. Like, why would she have bothered to help us? Why would she have bothered to go through this last trial?
So...
Oh.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASAP. impossible.
Now he wants to give us a hint. It could be a tarp. Not even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, so we're just gonna do that. Oh, thank God, he just fucking teleported me there. Oh, hey, Hero. Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? Hey, I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him. What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go, Scoob. Hero, wait.
Jinkies.
There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero, it was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time?
No, he's too dumb to pull all that off.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
The envelope? This must be the envelope.
And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
Where?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
I would love to. Monochroma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It's a class picture.
Jay, no way.
Oh my god, no wait, hang on.
Yeah, she's in there.
So, I'm comparing looks. Murkuro does look kinda close to Kyoko.
I mean, I feel like she almost looks a bit more like Sayaka, but... Also, just to be clear, is it, like, pixelated and blurry for you, too?
It is, a little bit.
Okay. I mean, I figured since, like, the text appearing on the screen was normal that, like, you were seeing the same thing, too. I just wanted to be 100% sure.
Yeah. It was everyone who come to Hope's Peak at the same time. Wait, but... there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true, I do recognize her. When Miyaki and I were in the Headmasters and we looked at the file. And this girl is... But why? Why is Murkuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. Having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Oh, I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. Wait, who's missing? I'm not in the picture. Oh.
Well, that's curious.
That's weird.
Oh, now it's less blurry. Okay. Huh.
Why are we not
So
in
either
the
he's
picture?
So either he's the one taking the picture,
Right.
or like, or he wasn't part of the class.
Or we weren't part of the class. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So... either we're taking the picture, or we were never part of this class. But we're part of the class now. There's even a freezer space for us.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Huh. Huh. I'm the only one not there. Picture is all 15 other students, but not me. Well, I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. It's because you're a clown. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at Hellspeak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is everyone else is in the picture. Not everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. Well, if this picture is real, could that mean, could it be, everyone else, just me? Everyone here except me is...
How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know?
Hmm.
So, I mean, get out.
Huh.
I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Blah, blah, blah.
Guess that means it's done talking. Damn it. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? What is Monokuma going for? So, what if we're an altered clone of... No, that doesn't make sense. Because, like, I know that the easy answer is we took the picture.
Yeah, but somehow I don't think that's it either.
No, I feel like they're trying to say something else. They're trying to say that we were never part of this class when it originally attended, and because we're part of it, and we're part of it now, and that is connected to why everything's gone fucky, so we are the good twin of the mastermind?
Maybe?
I mean, I'm putting that out there as a theory, just to, like, get it out there to see if saying it makes it go anywhere, but I'm not following it.
I don't think so.
I don't really buy it.
So I feel like us not being in the picture means that we weren't part of the class. But
Sure.
like,
but why does that matter?
the thing that makes that not make sense to me is Byakuyo was just looking over the class registry.
Yeah.
If the class registry didn't include us,
Yeah.
he would have been the first one to be like, yo, what the fuck? Why are you not in the class registry if you're part of the students here?
Unless he's holding it for trial.
Sure.
Because let's consider something for a moment. Monokuma is desperate, probably, to prove that we're Black End Mastermind something. But how would he have gotten that picture? It's beyond the credibility of even anime logic to have as much setup for this potential circumstance of accidentally blaming us when he meant to blame Kyoko.
Right.
But it looks so real, full of life. How could anyone fake that with Photoshop? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. I have to... What? Okay, why?
Because we're dumb.
Also, we go
Alright, first off, back to the biolab.
back to the biolab. Oop, overshot. Oh.
Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, back.
One moment. Okay. Yeah, I get them saying that we weren't part of the class. I'm just struggling to come up with a reason why that matters. That isn't, like, super dumb.
Yep. Yep. Pretty much. Wait, can we go back and check out the class registry?
Yeah. Okay, student registry, that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning and Mercuro.
Okay. Okay. So according to that dialogue, we're in there. So we were part of the class.
Right. So, yeah, we have a registry that says we are. We have Monokuma's photograph that says we aren't. That really just tells me that we took the picture. Like,
Yeah, Occam's razor, right? Like, that's the simple solution.
yeah. I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again.
Is one of the doors open?
Yep.
It is.
Toko's fine. We'll worry about her later. Oh, it's open. Oh, but Toko.
Too bad the game says no.
Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Bruh. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch cold. You keep taking naps in places like this. I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No.
Have you
Oh,
reached
then
that
what?
certain
Hot and
age?
bothered? Straight up horny? Why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? Oh, sure, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
You SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. Oh, no, it's more like half.
What? Why was that a... Okay.
It's gonna come up at some point.
Yeah.
But all I want to know is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat. I don't know, I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now.
Cool, thanks.
Good talk, Toko. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Maybe it's his
I
fucking
don't know,
body.
maybe she was looking at a fucking body. Jesus Christ. Dakota, we're fucking retarded.
I'm sure they were all shut the last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Oh, God.
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
Sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh, yes.
It would seem...
It's a morgue.
No shit.
Kyoko, we've been here once already. Thank you. We figured that out. Oh, yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Toko must have looked inside the fridge and seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, but when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with
Fucking
this.
look at the body for...
Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come?
Thank you.
Because Mercuro's body is in here. Mercuro's body? Maybe his body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. A mastermind did it. Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time. I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what shall I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to interrupt your investigation. What is it?
Uh-huh.
It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here, looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation.
No other explanation.
Okay, same dialogue.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good talk. Good talk.
Bridge.
It would seem...
See, the blue light comes on when the slot is occupied.
Oh, yeah.
So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking at the numbers, there's 9. 9 lights. That means there's 7 students alive.
Sure does.
I've seen a tarp like this before. In the fucking shed, because it's a biolab on it.
Whew.
Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything? I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that a stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? Burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? And what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were dead before the blast. Stabbed a single time with a knife. Had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Body was covered with other wounds, but these were only several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Bruh.
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However,
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds. It makes it sound like they've been there forever. It's not like they're unrelated, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? Well, we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if
No.
Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? Bruh.
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning, unless you're good. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate... Then
Two
as...
stooges that are at the controls have something else to say about this.
Right. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. Kyoko, I'm feeling a little seen right now. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Migi's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that. They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. It's absolutely no mistake that my headset is dying. One moment. Okay.
Indeed.
The victim in this case is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikasaba. Okay.
Is it,
Interesting.
though?
Interesting.
I mean, if it is, then like, why are we not opening up all the other freezers and checking who's there? Because there are 6 students that we've seen up and about, roaming about, and there are 9 bodies stored in this morgue.
Yeah.
6 plus 9 is 15.
Yeah.
If Mukuro is dead and one of these bodies is stored, then who the fuck is not in there
Mhm.
that should be?
Mhm.
Spoilers, it's Junko! Fuck, man. Why are we right about that?
I don't
I'm
I don't
so
want to
mad.
be I don't want to be right about that, but fucking all right.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
It looks like we have no further business with Mercury's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. Part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
whew,
Really are naive. You know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Oh, hold on. Still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in her locker. But don't do it now.
Did we actually bring the pocketbook with us like a smart person, or did we just leave it back in that locker?
99% that we brought it with us. Same with Hira's notebook.
I mean, if I was actually investigating, I would have, but I don't know that I trust Makoto to do so.
And one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
what?
What?
So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms? I do, yes. To get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
One you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? Found a pocketbook. And after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you said just makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Radio. Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Well, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD... Oh, that's... Urgent interviews?
Interesting. We're finally gonna go back to the fucking DVD room player room.
Oh my god. I found it in that hidden room after you left. I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I got DVD. Oh, it's movie time.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. You have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble.
In other words...
So, as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Yoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh when she said it.
It's almost as if emotions aren't always rational.
But her smile was filled with sorrow. So, that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto,
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not. Because all I could do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
so then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. Let's run to the fucking AV room.
Of course it isn't gonna teleport us there.
Is it worth noting that these blue lights are the same blue lights in like the damaged corridor?
Maybe. Unsure.
I mean that might be reused assets. Or just like art direction. I figured I'd just point it out.
Yeah, I have no idea if it's going to be relevant or if it's just like you said, reused assets or something.
Yeah. TV time! This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well, I better take a look at the urgent interviews. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. Must have been only a few seconds. But to me it felt like an eternity. And all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka. It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke. But Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You
want me to accept that?
Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school?
I accept.
Huh?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. How much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes. Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. And there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Rakuya. Toko.
Okay. Theory time.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
what if we're not actually body doubles? What if we're not clones? What if none of that is the case? What if we actually legitimately did go to the school and we had like a year of school or whatever, and then something happened, that tragedy or whatever that's been talked about, which is like clearly like some people killing a bunch of people inside the school.
Sure.
What if after that point we agreed to stay here, and some point after that, like whoever the ultimate despair is came up with this weird crazy idea to like make this killing game and whatever, and then like wiped all of our memories for like the period of time where we were going to school?
Here's my problem with that. Why would the headmaster go along with that?
I mean, I don't know why the headmaster is like keeping us all in the school, but like I suspect that it has something to do with the tragedy.
Right. I think you're aiming too low on the scale of the tragedy. Makoto's words are kind of really ringing in my head right now. We don't have a choice. Like, that's
Right.
why Sayaka just, without even having a fuss, just said, yep, nope, I will stay here even if that means the rest of my life.
Well, I mean, she didn't really immediately agree to it, right? Like, her dialogue was like something that, like, you want me to agree to that? All right.
Yeah.
Like, she didn't sound like she wanted to, but like she in the end agreed.
Yeah, well, yeah, I can understand not wanting to, but like this is the same person, like Dingus said, framed us for murder so that she could go back on tour.
Oh yeah. No, I know.
The only reason she would have agreed to stay here is if she understood that going on tour was something that could never happen again.
Right.
I
don't know exactly what the tragedy is. Like
I have a strong
they
suspicion.
have not done a good job of like explaining what that is.
I have a very strong suspicion that the tragedy wasn't something bad happened to the school. I think the tragedy was something bad happened to the world.
Maybe, but like nevertheless, it is not like there very clearly was something else that happened inside the school as well.
Sure.
Right? Like we definitely saw chalk outlines. We definitely saw blood splatters. There's definitely like a second floor of a dorm that's been blown the fuck up.
Right. I don't know. I feel like the tragedy was a world event and not a school event. And in the midst of it happening, the headmaster was basically just like, look, we'll keep you guys here. We'll keep you guys safe. You might have to spend the rest of your life here if this never gets resolved.
Sure. I mean, I can go along with that, but I still think that at this point it seems more likely that it was like some kind of weird memory wipe thing rather than us being like clones or body doubles or something.
So I'm trying to kind of... So, there's a lot of different things that are kind of, like, converging at once. First off, Headmaster's bones in the box, right?
Yeah,
Those were old.
sure.
Monokuma's cockpit room. That was high-end sci-fi.
Sure.
What if this is some kind of, like, yearly game or whatever? I'm still going back to this is some kind of entertainment thing for the masses. And so, like, we have the memory wipes, and some of the memory wipes are more extensive than others. Like, Kyoko's was far more extensive than the rest of ours. What
Sure.
if... So, Monokuma this whole time has been, like, ultimate despair, blah, 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
What if the point of the exercise is not for despair to win, but for hope to win? To give hope to the rest of the survivors or whatever.
Interesting. I mean, maybe. I can't rule it out.
And to that end, they wouldn't just start murdering a bunch of kids, right? Which has me on, like, something is far enough technologically advanced to, like, rebuild, restore the school, and dump a bunch of kids in it, and, like, actually, like, memory alter them to varying controlled extents. Like, how do we not rule that as clones? Or
So,
clones, bio-androids, insert stand in here, but yeah.
I guess the problem I have with your theory is that number one, if that's the case, why did they leave some of the school in shambles? Why leave some of the, like, obvious, like, there were a lot of people killed here scenes? Like, if they could just restore the school, why not restore the school? Why leave all these clues and things about, like, ultimate despair and, like, what actually happened to the school and clues about the tragedy? Like, why leave any of that?
To show that we can handle it. To show that we can handle it and overcome it. But also, so to show that we can handle it and overcome it, but also drip feed it to us so that we're not overwhelmed with it all at once.
Maybe? I don't know. I still feel like the memory wiping seems more likely than body double, but... Anyway.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Everyone, they all said they'd agree to live in this school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, monitor suddenly went black. It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself that apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service.
Well, it just so happened to break just now.
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
Failure, my ass, you got the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, and they'd all just say yes. Run up myself, let out a huge exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remember something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was.
But what would make you forget all that?
Strange, isn't it? Hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient.
A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or...
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you-know-where.
It's about to begin again. The last class trial. I don't have a choice, I have to do this. What are we doing? Oh no, but we're gonna fucking dirtle our way through. Here we go.
Hurdle durdle.
Makoto,
Yes, I'm the first one this time.
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared?
Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon.
Rocky. Rocky. They arrived,
Okay.
one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Ina. Hero. Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late!
I'm on fire.
Ah, strong silent master is so wonderful. So cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze.
Yes,
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
my beautiful scissors.
With my scissor-sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil.
But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys.
If it's what master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now.
Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy God's faces, I see.
Well now,
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills,
The final class
thrills.
trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Maximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair.
What do you mean, this time? Stop with all that slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than to hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away.
Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared.
Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time.
With an inexplicable confidence, Brachio was the first in the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared in the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready. Ready to win, right? Of course. Glad to hear you say that. And Kyoko was aboard the elevator. It'd be the last time, the last deadly. Oh. This is the final trial site?
What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate?
Yoo-hoo!
It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in this vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin. Alright, for a couple minutes you might have to explain more to me than normal. I'm gonna be listening in and stepping out for a...
Alright, so I think we're good on our chosen skills. Just the ones we have. And like we didn't get any new ones, so like
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't see any reason to change those at the moment.
alright, available truth bullets. We have the Monokuma file, which is straight like bullshit.
Right, that's the same Monokuma file as last time, right? With the single knife wound and the blow to the head.
Yeah. We have our list of places to check.
Okay.
Several rooms have been locked up to this point. The headmaster's room, the biolab, the Monokuma door in the data center, the second floor of the dorms. In addition, the area is directly connected to Mukuro Ikusaba's death of the garden and the dojo.
Right.
Monokuma's control room in the data center open to reveal a small room used to command Monokuma. This is where the mastermind has been issuing commands. Yeah. Tarp says biolab.
Yep.
According to the headmaster's report, Mukuro Ikusaba did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy.
Right.
In addition, her physical features: height 5'7", weight 97 pounds, vitals 31, 22, 32. Kyoko had confirmed that the corpse matches these characteristics.
Yes.
The phrase "the ultimate despair" doesn't refer to a single individual, but a like-minded group of people. 1 year ago, that group brought about the worst event in human history. They are motivated only by despair, making them some of the most despicable people ever alive.
Yep.
Hidden room present, bones in a box. Yeah, they were human bones, the last remains of the headmaster. Description doesn't mention age, but like looking at them, they look friggin' old.
I don't know. I mean, it's like true that they were just bones and not anything else, but like,
right.
It's hard to tell exactly how old bones are, not being like a paleontologist or something, you know?
I mean, sure. I might be going a little hard on anime logic there. We have the photo of Kyoko and the headmaster. Kyoko is happy. That's basically it.
Yep.
We have the headmaster's ebook that can get anywhere.
Right.
We have the locker notebook. Notebook was found in the locker on the second floor of the dorms. Yasuhiro's name was written on the inside, and it has notes for a number of different classes.
Right, indicating that at least at one point we actually were students in the school here.
Yeah. The pocketbook was found in a locker on the second floor of the dorms, and based on what was written inside, it is believed to be Kyoko's. There's some kind of message scrawled on the last page. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair.
It's interesting that it described it as scrawled, because didn't it originally, like, say something about, like, it wasn't as cleanly written?
The rest of the notebook is unbelievably meticulously written. And
But this seems to be like she was panicked when she wrote it or something.
Yeah. Biolab on the 5th floor seems to have been repurposed as a morgue. That's the biolab secret. Biolab lights. Corpse fridge has been installed. It has a blue light to indicate that it's occupied. The number of blue lights, counting the slot with Makuro's body, comes to 9. Group photo. Makoto's not in it. Could that mean all the others are working together somehow?
No.
I mean...
maybe, but, like, no.
Yeah. I'm struggling to come up with a direction that could go in that isn't stupid. I don't think I can find one.
Right.
It would seem that while Toko and Genocide Jack share certain fundamental knowledge, their individual memories are separate.
Yeah. That one's interesting.
Yeah. Kyoko attests that both the stab wound and the blow to the head were inflicted after death. Which,
right.
I'm pretty sure we figured that out.
Yeah.
The DVD Kyoko found contained interviews between the headmaster and all Hope's Peak students. Makoto, however, had no memory of such an interview. Thanks to Monokuma's interference, Makoto wasn't able to watch the DVD all the way through.
Right.
That's our truth bullets.
Alright, and I am back.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
I am shocked.
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Thank you, Hero. So good to see you in top form again.
I'm right,
Yep.
aren't I? I knew it!
Unclear.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on.
Oh,
This
okay,
doesn't
this is
make
gonna be
any
the group
sense.
photo.
Yeah.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence? guys have all been working together, haven't you?
Uh,
I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole you're all out to
there we
get
go.
me.
I had to remember the controls for a second.
That proves every. What? This doesn't make any sense.
How can the three of us each have that kind of...
No, that's wrong.
No, 4 of us have that evidence. Mwah.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Fucking Sakura.
Okay. Yeah, right? She's probably on what, her 10th lap and they're all on the first?
Meanwhile, I'm dying, which is like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Mm-hmm.
I miss Taka. I miss Taka so much.
So the secret in these pictures has
Oh
been
man, the
revealed.
Takamondo combo.
Oh my god, I had so much fun with that.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The fact that you knew that we're all fucking stupid and that you could just hand us a picture with us not in it and make us think that everyone else is working together.
Uh-huh.
That thought crossed our minds for like half a second and then we wrote it off as being fucking stupid.
Yeah, but here we are,
Yep.
and it's still fucking stupid.
Yep. Proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the photos, and that
No
person is the
fucking
one who
shit.
got the photos.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
Oh,
And in the picture Hero got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
What the fuck?
In other words,
The Sakura
Monokuma gave
photo
each of
is
us a
great.
group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
I mean, you idiots did.
Uh-huh.
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
Well, it wasn't.
there might be something more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. Something else that bothers me about the pictures.
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Nothing unusual about these group photos.
Compare each of them one more time. So, Byakuya's picture, Celeste is just whatever the fuck in the back. I feel like
Yep.
the connection is Celeste. Right?
Maybe.
So here's the one,
So
Celeste is...
Celeste and Toko are back in the back, not really
Just-
like participating.
Yeah. Here, Celeste is in the back, almost the exact same position. Toko is at least
Yeah, Toko's like
at least in
on
uniform.
the right side.
Yeah, Toko's
Yeah.
at least in uniform. Kind of might be starting to participate.
Oh my god, want to become fan? Thank you, totally real person, real human. There we go.
Uh-huh.
And Kira's picture. Okay, Celeste is talking to someone, but like, hang on. That's Genocide
Is Toko
Jack.
behind Makoto? Wait, where's Genocide Jack?
Left.
Oh, sitting in the desk. Yeah.
Yeah. The real long snake tongue thing is a dead giveaway that's Genocide Jack and not Toko.
Well, I can't see the snake tongue very well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's Genocide Jack and not Toko. But also Celeste is in the same outfit every time.
Yep.
And then mine, there's Celeste. Again, same outfit, basically same position. Everyone
Right.
else's outfits are different. Yeah, it's Celeste. Something strange about all of them. I can pin it down.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
But what are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't because it's fake. There's a different reason. A terrible reason. A poorly written reason.
A deadly reason.
Amnesia. There we go.
We need E.
Oh, fucking damn it. There we go. I accidentally
Now
clipped
I
two eyes.
understand.
Yeah.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
No, it wasn't a cult. We did it with drugs.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
Drugs.
Only naturally wouldn't believe it. Or how much they refuse is the absolute truth. Gotta make them accept it.
Fuck. Interview DVD?
Yeah, I think so.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
Bullshit.
There it is. There it is.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that.
Sit down, Toko.
It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Oh. How do we explain to Hina that you can't remember memory loss?
You don't.
Alright.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever?
Oh, Hero.
Not that we want to live here forever, but that we agreed to live here
Yeah, that we
forever.
agreed to because it was the best option.
That's just insane. How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
Man, Hero's VA putting in overtime.
I know it sounds
Right.
absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like
Welcome
some
to the
normal
club,
kind of
Hina.
memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How?
Drugs.
Come, that hardly matters right now.
Oh.
If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
Thank you, Monokuma. The weirdly reasonable one right now.
What matters
Right?
is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course.
Because we all fucking went to school together.
It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You mean the
motive.
motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
Right, because if we knew this was some kind of weird contest to prove that hope triumphs over despair, it would be easy. It would be impossible not to metagame that. So they had to take the memories.
It sure does. But that
I'm still not entirely convinced on that part.
I'm still leaning a lot in that. I could, if a better theory comes up, I'll listen to it, but that's the one I've got right now.
Sure.
Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
I have to explain every last remaining mystery. Who called Marker out?
Oh boy.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That
Sure.
much I'm sure of.
But when you think
Right.
about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course.
Yes.
They have to be here somewhere.
What makes
Right.
you so sure?
Oh, I bet this is gonna be Monokuma control
Does
room.
make me so sure.
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No,
Yeah.
That was easy.
there's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Yeah, we found the fucking control room.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control it all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
About that.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in the Hope Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students.
We just had to get one more for the road, didn't we?
So if the
Had
mastermind
to.
is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
No. Jesus Christ, Hero.
Aw, nuts! Ya got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
The other wounds.
The other wounds.
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Yes, it was worded quite shittily, almost as though it was on purpose.
Right?
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't
Right.
possibly be what killed her.
The wounds were made at least a few days
What
ago.
if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Nope.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means
You're wrong.
she denied me before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say
Jesus Christ.
before you deny me.
Thank you, Toko. Please sit down.
Alright, where's the, like, student registry or Mikuro Yukasaba's profile?
Yep.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
Correct.
Yes.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when
Not
you
incorrect.
think about it, obviously, she got all
No.
those wounds in battle.
Oh.
Are you finished?
Alright, I'll get it on the next lap.
You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
We'll get it on the second lap.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Do I really have to kill?
Are you
Alright.
finished?
Alright.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about
Third try will be the charm.
Mukuro was she must have been so when you think obviously she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny
Wow.
me this time,
Hi, I'm bad at video games.
Don't worry.
Also, this one sucks.
Well, I don't know why they bothered to make it like spin all stupidly and shit like that.
Yeah.
When you think about it, obviously she got all those
Slow down time.
wounds in battle.
God
There
damn.
you go.
I didn't sign up for an action game. I signed up for a goddamn brain
No.
game.
Mukuro didn't
Right.
suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To have been denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school, in which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
The ultimate kill.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto,
Is
you
this
said
really
you
the
were
same
attacked in
day?
your room
Goddamn.
by a masked assailant.
Uh-huh.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The mastermind.
The mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption.
Really, you're gonna go all lawyer bear on us right now?
You can't
Okay.
really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
See their face. Because of the gloves. We've been over this.
Maybe? Oh yeah, the fake nails.
You never saw their face, right?
No, the profile.
So you
Height,
can't have
height,
any
weight,
idea
measurements.
Who was under that mask?
Oh
I'm
yeah,
telling
yeah,
you
sure.
now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Fuck.
Shoot.
All right. I might have jumped the gun a
You
little bit.
never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
It didn't have something. Mukuro definitely.
Wide
had.
hips. But I don't think any bullet we have is going to contradict that.
Yeah, it's definitely we have to copy one of the things. It's either right hand or hips.
I'm going to go with hips because the hands were gloved, right?
Right, but after we examined the dead body and found the fake nails, and like saw that the attacker was wearing gloves.
Their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong.
I'm gonna start with the hips.
There's
Because
another part of the
I feel like
attacker we can
that's.
use to prove it wasn't her.
I feel like it's hips.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right
Fair
hand?
enough.
Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yeah, I think it's right hand.
Alright.
Shoot. You never saw their face, right?
So you can't have. I'm telling you now, you're wrong. There's another part of the.
Oh? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Jet. Alright. That was fucking mechanics.
Shoot.
Yeah, remember that there's almost always
Yeah.
two of those.
Yeah.
You never saw their face. So you can't have. I'm telling you now, you're wrong. There's another part of the.
Oh? Is it the right hand or the left hand?
Maybe the right, or perhaps, or could it be the hips?
You never saw their face, so you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was
Remember, get rid of both of them. There you go.
No, it's wrong.
Hey, I was right.
Yep.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo.
Didn't we cover
apparently those aren't gloves?
Didn't we cover that those are gloves? Alright, sure.
I thought they were gloves, but I guess not.
So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Was it her robot hands? Kyoko was
Your
removing her
hands.
gloves.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words. Then she put her gloves. Oh. We don't get the
My
camera panning
scars
shot?
should
Alright.
suffice as proof.
I don't want to see that.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
No, she was in the fucking
Hey, it's the
freezer.
biolab.
She would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Sick burn, Toko.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
Goodbye.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue, so it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The tar.
Tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Text that would have made that entire first trial a fucking farce.
Oh,
But alright.
Uh-huh.
Holy
Uh-huh,
cow!
uh-huh.
How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the code on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
La la la, I can't hear you. La, 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 la.
Such a
The
child.
fact that there's only 9.
Just ignore him.
Inconsistent.
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
Fuck him.
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
Our dad isn't the headmaster, is it?
No. There's no way.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Oh, we're gonna try the inconsistency thing now? Oh. Oh shit.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! I'm not listening!
Biolab secret? Biolab lights.
Yeah.
This should prove it.
Oh.
The number of lights.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Number of lights.
Yeah.
Consistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Bruh. 9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is 10.
10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
Oh, Hina, you...
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
Gosh, if only we had looked.
It may very well be that none
Right?
of them disappeared.
Well, if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
If one of them wasn't murdered.
Only 9 murders took place.
Uh-huh.
Shoot!
No?
What?
Hang on, let me reread these. The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. The same person was killed twice?
I guess.
I got it! What about it? The same person was killed twice.
Oh, because it was Junko's body.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, we've been dancing around that this whole time, right? And they keep they keep insisting, and I feel like this just because it's a game full of dum-dums that they keep insisting. It's just like, nah, this Mukuro Kasaba was totally murdered and everything. But that throws
I mean,
suspicion.
I guess. So the part that like made me discount that it was Junko's body, which like was one of my original theories,
was Kyoko.
I think I mentioned that. Was that Kyoko was like, yeah, no, but these measurements line up with Mukuro or whatever.
Yeah. But that feeds into the Kyoko really is the final boss, which so much effort has been spent on stringing us along when a simple stabby could have done it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't buy that.
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess.
Oops.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Junko.
I mean, it would have to be Junko, right?
Yeah. Like the wounds all over the body are a dead giveaway.
Right. Because she got impaled by a bunch of spears.
Yeah.
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
It was Junko.
All you have to do
Junko.
is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional.
I feel like Monokuma is cribbing his strategies from fucking Aoi and Hiro.
Right? Yeah, this has got to be Mukuro's fatal injury or something.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Yeah, that one.
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru, Hifumi Yamada, Celestia Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami. No. There's no way anyone was murdered. No, that's wrong.
Hell yeah.
Get dunked.
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
She was stabbed by a whole bunch of spears.
Yeah.
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number
Oh,
of
and that
wounds
explains the
across
fake
her
nails.
body.
Yeah.
When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
so let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so
No.
No. Mukuro's still alive, and Mukuro is controlling Monokuma.
Yes. Yes.
what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know.
Hero,
the
you're
answer to
fucking
that.
retarded.
It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
That Toko is saying it is making me doubt myself.
She took Junko's body
There we go. We got there.
Okay.
and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
The one that's still alive is Mukuro. Profile, I guess.
The body we
Yeah.
found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her.
Well, she didn't do
The
that.
Mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
The body we found in the garden.
Yeah, it's got to be the profile. I don't know exactly which one.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's
I guess try it on the next one.
Mastermind's
This one?
true identity is
Yeah.
Mukuro.
No, I guess not.
Shoot!
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's
It's got to
still
be that
alive?
then.
That's
The,
right.
it wasn't
She made
Mukuro.
it look like Junko's body was her. So the Mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Yeah, it's got to be Mukuro's profile on the first one. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's the one where they're saying it wasn't Mukuro, but like it matches with the profiles. So.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
It wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
Okay, no, but go on.
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
Except the fake nails.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually
Unless we're
still alive?
really going with the Junko theory.
Here's my answer.
Oh.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that we've arrived at this conclusion.
Darkest sketch. Darkest sketch.
Oh boy.
Hello, darkness, my old
Are
friend.
you sure about that?
Please talk us straight, Byakuya.
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Yes. Very good.
But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Yeah, but I'm a fucking moron. And you listen to me.
Uh-huh.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
Right, which is why that was Junko's body.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
False.
Then both of
We're gonna
them
go
are
with
dead,
false.
Right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
I don't know, twin or some bullshit. Now Junko's not the one that died, but who would have pretended to be Junko? What? All right, let's back this up an additional step.
Mukuro?
Why would
Mukuro?
Mukuro have pretended to be Junko?
That's a great question. No fucking clue.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well. What?
Lipstick. No.
Alright, we're not starting with a vowel. You want me to just pick one?
N-I-R-S. Yeah, just go for something.
R-E or R-I?
R-A.
Replicas! Clones!
Okay, alright. Fucking... God damn it, why?
What?
Not I?
Oh, replaced?
Replaced?
What the...
Yeah, I guess replaced.
I mean, sure.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah.
Replacement no jutsu.
Settle down, Naruto. Oop.
L.
L.
A. A. E. And where's our D?
Now I understand.
I don't. Please explain it to me.
Yeah.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Why would they agree? Why would they act like that? Why?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place.
What?
Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
I know who. I'm asking what.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement?
Oh my god. You know what? Maybe.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that.
We're so deep in the anime logic, anything is possible.
So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
Yeah. How?
They switched at the beginning.
I got it! The two of them, they had switched places from the very beginning.
Okay, but why?
Because the ultimate despair is more than one person.
It's the ultimate soldier, and so it's soldier plus passion equals despair?
Fucking, I don't know, dude, but like...
I'm not criticizing, I'm just dismayed.
I guess. It's...
Alright, sure.
I mean, I guess, but like, fucking...
Fuck it.
We're deep in anime rabbit hole territory, like, fucking...
Mm-hmm.
This has already gone so far off the rails that whatever.
Yep.
Yes.
It's why I'm like doing less hypothesizing and theorizing this episode, because it's like fucking... I kind of give up.
Yeah, it's like we just need to wait for the drugs to run their course. Whatever the writer was taking.
Then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
Also because replacement no jutsu isn't real, but go on.
After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
She was a person, not a fucking laboratory experiment.
When we first
For fuck's sake.
none of us knew who anyone else was.
Yeah.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko,
Uh-huh.
and we never would have known the difference.
Yeah.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait,
Yes.
but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Gee, what if someone else got the fucking tattoo or something? I don't
Junko
fucking know.
never had any tattoo like that, did she?
What if removal? I don't fucking know.
What if the tattoo was put on after she died?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking like any of these
She
things.
could have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
Or yeah, even that.
If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
Yes.
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
Yep.
If that's true,
Yes.
it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
We are all the ultimate despair on this blessed day.
What's wrong? Lost the will to
I
fight back.
broke the dam.
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once but twice. First time was during our latest investigation.
During our latest investigation. I don't fucking know.
It's not Mukuro's fatal injury. Might be Mukuro's fatal injury.
I have no idea.
My guess is Mukuro's fatal injury. Ow.
A profile, maybe?
He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once but twice. First time was during our latest
the profile?
investigation.
Shoot!
Tried to hide Junko's identity during our latest investigation.
What are our other ones? No, no. No? I have no fucking clue.
Oh, Junko's face isn't in that one.
Sure, go for it.
Shoot!
Okay, boom.
Yeah, like I legitimately have no fucking clue.
I ran out of guesses.
Sure.
Shoot!
Tried to hide Junko's identity. First time was during our latest investigation. Isn't that? Isn't that? That?
Like none of these have to do with hiding Junko's identity.
Yeah.
Tart, I don't fucking know.
Shoot.
Like, legitimately, we might as well just go through all these because I fucking like
Yep.
none of them make any sense.
Yeah.
Is this? I refuse
Oh.
to give up yet.
Hang on. Was it the fucking obvious one?
The two of them. Yeah, if that,
Yeah.
then they wouldn't have had. After all, the one we.
Hold on.
I had like
When we first met. So Mook. And we. That would easily.
wait. Junko. If she did, plus.
It's really annoying that it makes
So
us go
I'm
through
glad
all this
nobody
again.
knows, but too
Yeah.
bad
Wait, so
If that's.
the reason such an old
So in other.
What's I think he's afraid.
And what? Then why did you try?
There we go. First time was the Monokuma file. Oh, well, we tried.
I mean, just go through all of them in order. We haven't tried places. No, it can't be places to check.
Yeah. I mean, it can't be anything, so like.
You're not wrong, but
Shoot.
tried
did
that.
try that
Ultimate
one.
Despair.
Shoot.
Yeah, we tried the profile. No. No. Biolab secret, I guess? I don't know.
Shoot.
Like, what the fuck is any of this?
Yeah.
Hey, Jim, are you still in the chat?
Is this really the end for all? I refuse to give up yet.
Also, hi, Nightmare Phoenix.
The two of them. If.
I can't believe there's really not a fast forward button.
I mean, I found the closest thing to it.
Yeah. I don't understand how any of these answers are related
Yeah.
to Junko. Like, even remotely.
Might as well just go through it.
Shoot.
I mean, sure.
Shoot.
What are our other ones?
Shoot.
What are other what?
Yeah, Nightmare, we're not really sure what the question is either.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, the question is, when did he try and hide Junko's identity? I don't understand how any of these answers are related to the question.
Yeah.
Genocide Jack's memory? Fucking, I don't know.
Oh, the interview DVD.
I got it.
You cut the power to the interview
While I was
DVD.
in the AV
Oh,
room,
Jesus Christ.
watching the
Fuck.
DVD
All right,
of our
that's on
interviews
us.
with the headmaster.
I mean, that's a little on us.
Sure.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
Tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. Sure.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? That's impossible!
Try to protect your identity. The group photo? Group photo. I'll piss.
What do you want? That's impossible!
What are other ones?
Tried to protect your
Keep
identity.
going, keep going. I think there's more than...
No, there isn't.
Profile.
Okay. Alright, I'll get it on the next lap.
I refuse to give up yet.
That's the only other one that I can figure.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's profile.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? That's impossible!
No? Well, you shot the same one.
Oh.
What do you want? That's
Alright, what are our other ones? No.
No.
Keep...
No.
No.
Wasn't the group photo.
No. We already used
yeah.
the interview DVD last time.
What do you want? That's impossible!
So it's not the DVD.
Not the profile.
No. Headmaster's Handbook? No, Headmaster's Handbook.
Yeah. Sorry, I hit the wrong
Emergency
button.
Handbook or something.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
I don't...
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, I tried. The group photo was the first one I tried, and it wasn't that one.
Yeah. Yeah, we keep trying all the ones that seem like they should be answers,
Yeah.
and they keep not being the answers.
Yeah.
It's really frustrating. Yeah, I think the only one that's left is the fucking handbook, like the emergency handbook, but like, I don't understand why that would be
What do you want?
the answer.
Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! That's impossible!
What?
What?
We've tried all of them.
Haven't we? I'll try the group photo again, because like I feel like it's got to be that one.
That's impossible!
This should prove it.
I could swear I shot that one
We
first.
tried that first.
We tried that first.
The video wasn't the only
Did you not
thing
shoot
tried
it
to
in
cover
time or
up.
something?
You did the same
If
thing
so,
with
that's
this
really
group
fucking
photo.
dumb.
I have no idea.
Like, I'm not saying that one's on you. I'm saying,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
we fucking
yeah.
tried that
I
one.
noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Junko's face is hidden. Junko's face is hidden. Junko's face is hidden. Junko's face is hidden.
Oh.
I got it!
I mean, also
Junko's
Celeste,
face.
but
The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that,
I
in this
swear we
photo,
tried
you
this
can
photo
see that
first.
I swear we
Mukuro
tried
is
it
clearly
first.
Visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
oh, this should be good.
Oh, fucking hell.
Sure. So we all arrived first day. What was the
Yeah.
identity of the ultimate fashionista? That was
What?
what was
What
the
did it say? You went too fast.
oh? What was the identity of the ultimate fashionista who I met in the main hall?
Junko?
No, it was the one that we met was Mukuro.
Well, sure. Go back to the left. I think it's that in the bottom left, right there. The one that has Junko's face with, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go for it. Act 2. Mukuro attacks Monokuma. Gets super stabbed. Okay, yeah. Based on this panel, yeah.
Yeah.
Act 3. Carries the body. Where did the mastermind keep Mirko's body? In the fridge.
Yep. Keep going.
This one?
There. Loading it in the morgue.
Yeah. And then, sure. Act 4. Mastermind attacked me with something. What was? Is a K-bar knife. I mean, that's also that thing that's right there.
Yep.
When the mastermind attacked me, who was it that stopped them? It was Kyoko. I
think it looks like that one, yeah. I think, what's that one on the left side, the far left on the screen right
After their surprise attack failed, the mastermind fled the room. That one looks
that
more
might
like
be
fleeing.
them fleeing.
Yeah, and that's confronting. And then that shit's happening. What did the Mastermind do with the mask after they took it off? They put it on formerly Junko.
I think it's that one with the mask and hands. I don't know.
Yeah, it's got to be that one. Act 5. What was the condition of the dead body when I first found it in the garden? It was just there.
Lying there with the knife in it.
Yeah.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
There it is.
There.
Then goes to pull mask off. Mastermind is watching. Goes kablooey. Best scene in the game. We couldn't identify the mysterious body because it got blowed up.
So then we show the exploded body.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems good. See how close we are.
Still can't believe that Toko survived that. Me either.
The ultimate fashionista,
right?
Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
I can't believe we were right about Junko's the mastermind.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to
I didn't
hide
want
the
to be
body's
right.
True identity. She
Same.
wanted to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko and Oshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case?
No, but we hoped.
Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh, good.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Oh dear God.
Okay, let's look. Byakuya was already a lot, and now this is happening.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, and some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Okay, what about no?
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
The real Junko.
I'm glad that first voice was a fake voice, though. Jesus fucking Christ, I was not going to be able to listen to that.
It turns out she's batshit.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free.
From the bear?
Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day, it was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
What do you mean?
Before arriving at the school?
I got it! That's right.
Cool.
It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far.
Okay,
huh?
but why does that matter?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
Oh.
Oh, that everything is photoshopped.
Right.
Alright, if I just shit myself right now, is that also considered a twist?
Sometimes a little lie is
Yeah, exactly,
necessary
Phoenix.
to
It
keep
wasn't
things
Junko.
moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
Don't pretend you fucking knew, you fucking prick.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist.
What?
Not even if they're twins.
Alright, I said that.
Yep. You sure did.
This is... Alright. Somewhere a monkey's paw curled when I said I wanted to solve a detective game.
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship.
Yeah, in that you were completely fucking different people, apparently.
The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The
There's
younger
not-
sister,
it's-
smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Oh, okay, we're on this personality now.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, she's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself.
I need an adult.
But if
Oh,
you're
boy.
twins, why do you have different last names? Ugh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit?
Because it's the literal first question.
Maybe it's new to your dumbass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to tone down your language. This is a family restaurant.
But
This is
she
this
was
is
your
a
twin.
thing.
That means
Yeah.
you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Okay.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Wow. That makes perfect sense. It doesn't make any sense.
Sadly,
Nope.
the inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things.
Boy,
just a
I
bit
hope this
and
voice
decided
actor
to
got
use
paid a whole
Mukuro
lot.
to make a little break.
Yeah.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
That's why she had the weird grin on her face.
Mm-hmm.
So you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectation. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Huh?
Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
You made me agree with Hero.
Uh-huh.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, She must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
It's 'cause we're clowns.
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking
the
about
one
our
yapping?
memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to
The
solve
coder
all
just
these
said damn
mysteries.
straight.
And then we'll have our victory.
Man, I'm gonna have to bust out the rum.
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point.
Look,
What memories
one
did
of
you
us
steal
needs to
from
be
us?
able to drink, alright?
Alright, clear. You can keep going.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't take me long to go to my refrigerator.
Alright.
And those interviews? It must mean I got it! It must have something to do with
I
our
think this is
entrance
why I'm gonna
exams.
overrun.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Coombs told us the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to.
Life at school. Is that an option?
No, it's the founding of Hope's Peak Academy, or the class trials, or the motives Monokuma.
The motives.
I got it.
The motives Monokuma came up with.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Family? Outside world?
Human connections, love triangles, or international relations?
Oh, human connections.
Yeah.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
For the second murder... shit, who was the second murder?
What was the motives theme was, secrets of the past.
I got it!
Right, got it.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! to protect
Holy
Right,
shit.
it was Mondo killing Chihiro, right. I don't know why I forgot
Yeah,
that that
yeah.
one was second. I thought
How
that
long
one
do
was
you
third.
plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax.
Nah, third was
On to the
Celeste.
next
Yeah.
question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Money.
Big brain.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the
It
point
sure
of all
did.
this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Betrayal.
Yes.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayals? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as
I
water
don't know, this wine is
air,
strong
and
enough for
food
this.
promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
Boy, I love fucking amateur hour
How
philosophy.
much longer is this stupid speech
Uh-huh.
of yours?
You're making me agree with Byakuya.
Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair.
One of the things I hate about this game is how much they say the same damn thing over and over and over again.
Oh, Jesus, yes, Phoenix.
Yep. Yep.
So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint. Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
It's turbo fucked. Outside
You mean
world.
The world beyond the school walls?
Oh my god.
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? I wanna see too. see your faces sink into despair.
Oh boy, we're finally
Now then,
gonna get a look.
Sesame!
And this post-apocalyptic world.
World beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
I mean,
What?
that's not what I envisioned.
No, it sure isn't.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
You're making me agree with Hero again.
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
The Purge now in Paris.
Fuck.
Oh god.
We just distilled the game down into one sentence. We've done it.
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
Why should we recognize it?
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
Oh.
Oh, good. This is gonna be Genocide Jack's memory, isn't it? Or it's one of the locker items.
Bitches, remember or die. What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing.
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
There.
Yep.
No, it's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko, Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality is forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Sure, why not? Fuck it.
Yes, please.
No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
No, it wouldn't.
You're the only one we can rely on.
Oh shit. Words of encouragement from
damn.
Byakuya. Fuck.
Byakuya is using the master play.
Fuck.
That took zero convincing. It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer. Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I mean, that is surprisingly accurate for how a serial killer would probably respond to that.
Probably, yeah.
Enough. Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
If you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
You know, we've covered that.
Why is
Thanks.
that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is?
Oh my god, stop playing the pronoun game. Fucking J.J. Abrams over here.
Serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous being went pale at the sight of it.
Am I watching Lost right now? What the fuck?
It sure feels like it, right? Like, fucking just say it.
Just say it. Use your goddamn words.
But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What was it, a fucking sale at Kmart? Just fucking spit it out.
Basically no time flat. The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it?
Fucking
Come on! There wasn't
Christ.
a single concrete description in there!
thank you, hero.
Thank you, hero.
Like, I don't know why. Christ. Woo!
Can you email me some wine?
Well, it just so happens I don't
Yes,
know any of
if that's what you want.
I'm
It's
about-
not gonna get there instantaneously, but like fucking.
I'm about ready to risk a hospital trip just so I can get something to numb the pain. What the fuck?
Miss Marosa
Yeah.
play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! This is...
Holy fuck.
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Alright.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you.
Oh, good.
It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Oh, they're the supervillains.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Jesus Christ, that was savage.
What happened to the Togami family?
Wow.
Thanks, game.
Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in
Oh
circles.
my god. This game is calling us out right now.
Answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But
Thanks.
I think it might be a disease. Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Oddly specific and thorough.
Stop with these idiotic
Right?
jokes.
So, and said with such authority, a peasant would dare challenge us, the avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
None of this makes
I
any
don't know
sense.
if they even really explain anything in this game. Well, it sure seems like they don't.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. We're already talking about the fact that you lost your memories. Fucking hell. Oh.
If some kind of world-ending
Fizzle,
event
this game
happened
makes
a
me
year
mad.
ago,
Yeah. Yep.
then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
It's...
Jesus Christ.
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
The memories that were stolen from us. We first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memory was our life at Hope's Peak.
If we
No
accept that
fucking
what you
way.
say is true,
We said that like fucking half an hour ago. Like,
then we've
game,
all lost
please.
our memories of the last 2 years. After
Thank
coming
you for
to
the
this
exposition dump that didn't actually tell us anything.
I'm pretty sure we
Only
also...
to get to the answer that we already said half an hour ago.
Pretty sure we also kind of danced around this conclusion the first time we found a photograph.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope.
Yeah, we sure did.
No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
Because that's what
Yes.
matters.
You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy, and that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life. That's not possible.
Drugs.
Cool.
Sure.
Years worth of memories.
I could never lose something like that.
I mean,
You've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class! This is all just
There.
surreal. Plus, if
Locker
2 years
notebook.
have passed,
Yep.
how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
2 years worth of memories.
I could never lose something like that.
You've been living here for 2 years?
But what if you did?
Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
Because it's yours,
Found it in the
fuckface.
locker
Oh my
room on
god.
the second floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wizza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that.
And my handwriting.
This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt. But how is this?
Yeah, no fucking shit.
Ever writing in this thing? No, no way.
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here. Shit, man, I've never been to a funeral. Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right?
Was this written by a high schooler?
And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago.
Feels like it.
The most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out...
We're sick of your expositioning!
Yeah.
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart, it's when we arrived here. When I fainted.
Yeah.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories, I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
No. Oh my god.
Unaware of
I'm
this
so
fact,
mad.
You took
Yeah.
the time to introduce yourselves to each other.
Yeah.
Like...
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the
I knew
school.
Man, this last episode sucked.
That's what those
Like-
photos reveal, isn't it?
We actually predicted all of this shit.
Yeah.
And like, I know we didn't predict Junko as the mastermind until today, but holy
Yeah.
shit, we still predicted it.
Yeah.
You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
But it's just like, I mean, the next one might be better, but like, holy shit. This game has felt like a whole disappointment. Like, the first, like, 3 cases, even 4 cases maybe, like, felt like a great detective anime game. Like,
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
You know, we had to use our brains, we had to think about stuff. It, like,
There was some
as
bullshit,
time
but there
went
wasn't a
on,
lot.
It,
Yeah.
it got more... Yeah, as time went on, it got more and more, like, yeah, okay, this is a stretch, yeah, okay, this, like... question and contradiction don't make sense, and we had to like do stupid stuff, but like
You're the one who set things up.
now
to
it's
be
just
like
totally
this.
off the rails.
I love you all
And it's
so
like,
much.
cool.
What? Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it.
Cool, what are we learning now?
We came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind. Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School
I
life
mean,
during that
sure,
first year
but like,
overflowed with hope and
as a counterpoint, Phoenix, Fizzle and I have played 2 prior games in this like Shadow and Fizzle or Detective series.
Yeah.
And like one of them was off screen, which we didn't stream, which we're still super sad about.
Yes.
But it was AI, the Somnium Files, and
Yeah.
it like.
Yeah, it had anime
Sure,
logic.
there was some stuff that was like predictable. There was some stuff that was anime logic, but like at
Yeah.
the end of the day, it felt like even though we predicted a good amount and like things were anime logic, it still felt like
It felt like we had to
a
work
rewarding
for it.
and fun time
Yeah.
to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
after that was Shapeshifting Detective, which I loved. Yes, it had some weird bits here and there, but it felt... I don't know.
Oh man, Shapeshifting Detective was hilarious. I really enjoyed the game.
Yeah.
But it was just super funny because like 10 minutes into stream number 1, I was like, no, this is a killer. Like I was right. And
Yeah.
like the whole time Fizzle tried convincing me, but what if it's this character? And what if it's this character? See this way that it could be this character? And I'm like, but no.
I'm still
It was just
I'm still mad
was
at the way
so
they
fun.
treated. I'm still mad at the way they treated the alibi, where it's just like, oh, you lied about the alibi. Oh, okay. Well, here's my other alibi you can't confirm, and they're just like, oh, okay, that makes total sense. Oh, sorry to bother you, ma'am. And it's just like, okay, but why though? All right.
Yeah, Phoenix, if you want a fun wild ride,
Yeah.
you should watch
Mhm.
Shadow and Fizzle play Shapeshifting Detective on
Yep.
Fizzle's YouTube channel.
Yeah, I uploaded the whole thing to YouTube.
It was a really funny experience, and it was a really fun game to play through. I'm very, very, very sad at this point that we did not record, at least, even if we didn't stream it, our AI Somnium Files, because no one except us will ever know the absolute glory of all of the events that took place in that timeline. Including, but not limited to, but what if we swapped bodies?
Yep.
And, but what if Teenage Killer? And also, but what if Dementia?
Yeah. Oh my god. All right. I'm not ashamed of the fucking dementia rabbit hole I went down, but also I don't think either of us.
That game was amazing.
Yeah, I don't think either of us could have imagined the wild success that would have been, because that was kind of a test run at that point.
Yeah, I mean, we were just kind of like, yeah, we want to play a detective game, and it would be really fun to do like a light novel type game together.
Yeah.
And we did not realize how big brain we were,
The biggest
and how
most
much the
powerful,
world needed
most
to see
tragic
how
event
big
in
brain
human
we were.
history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here.
leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
Hmm? What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
Oh my god. Is that the moral of our story? We caught the common despair, so we had a riot about it?
I mean, I know that going through the rest of this game is going to effectively be going through the motions for us, but like...
And now the entire world
fucking hell, man.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't
Cool story, bro.
understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story.
I mean, there was of all things a toilet paper crisis. So is this that far-fetched? Yes, because one of them is like lemmings that are just like, things are bad, but what if toilet paper? And the other one is just like, hey, Larry down the street just took a baseball bat to a car and lit it on fire. I'm gonna do that too. Like, they're not equivalent.
Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors.
Oh.
The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
So,
Then, something super neat happened!
in this expedition dump, I've gone through an entire bottle of wine.
This is important, and I'm only gonna
I am
say
sad,
this.
my bottle of wine is gone.
So guess what?
And this still isn't over.
Survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a
It's
shelter!
still like, it wouldn't take that much for people to just turn... I mean,
Now,
you're not wrong,
someone was
Phoenix.
responsible for that
But also,
transformation,
like...
for creating what
It
would
wouldn't
eventually
take...
become
I
your
don't...
prison.
It's
I
less
think
than
it
I'm
would
expecting.
be more than just like, oh my god, I'm so sad, I'm despairing about the situation, but like, I don't know. This...
Yeah, they're trying to cast... They're trying to cast this as like an ideology and also a contagious disease. Like, it's dumb.
Do any of you know who that might have been?
The
I
one
bet it
who
was
told
Makoto.
I
The one
got
who
it.
turned Hope's into the academy? Yeah.
Could only been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Sorry, I am like at the point where I
He
cannot
wanted
pay
to turn the
attention to this
school into
expedition.
a shelter
I'm
to try
paying
and
attention
protect
enough to
us.
choose correct decisions.
Cool.
Protect us.
If you need me to think,
Sure.
then, like, just let me know.
Why should we have to
But,
think?
like,
They
That's
didn't.
why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
And then you invented a high-tech super mech.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean We trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
Broadcast.
One word. Fuck.
Hijack. Sorry, game. You have this. I might be drunk. That's not. That's not enough to stop me from solving your riddles.
Hey, please.
There it is.
Now I understand.
Yeah, just casually hijack the airwaves like
You're
you do.
talking about you hijacking
Yeah.
the
You
airwaves,
know.
aren't you?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm
This is
talking
less
about.
believable than it was in Wonder Woman 84. And
show
that
the
was
world
fucking
the medicine
unbelievable as
of
shit.
this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
What happened in Wonder Woman 84? I haven't watched that.
Oh, so fucking bad guy McMustache Twirler goes to the secret bunker where they control all the world's airwaves. Or sorry, the secret bunker that can take over all the world's airwaves for an emergency broadcast, and then he just pushed the button, or he convinced everyone there to just using mind control ray beams, and was just like, "You're gonna broadcast me to everyone everywhere," and they're like, "Yeah, okay, you got it, boss." And then they hijacked all the world's airwaves.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is even
good
less
shit, good shit.
believable than that.
The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing?
Okay, boomer.
By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless
Cool.
bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
Yeah, but we don't remember you,
And that's the truth.
so you're not a friend.
Which is what you wanted,
Right.
So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Or we could just kill you and move on with our lives.
Yeah, I thought you said if we found out the thing you were gonna kill yourself. What the shit?
I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random
Look.
strangers either. We were classmates.
Those of us that are
We'd
alive
spent 2
have not been
years
murdering
together.
each other.
It's true.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never
Yes, I hear
witnessed
you're
such a
fucking dumb. Shut up and sit in the
travesty
corner.
firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Oh, Makoto.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes.
I like this bit better as a loading ready run crap shot.
I only believe things that I can hold in my hand. My hammer, I believe in. My football, I believe in.
Interesting. Well, what about the laws of thermodynamics?
Ah, my hand.
In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well,
But we have no
even if
reason
it's
to
all
trust
true,
you.
I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
You just said you killed everyone that tried to rescue us.
That's all it took for you
You
to
sure
start
did.
killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Oh, okay,
What about
cool.
hope? But we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes!
No.
That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder!
I mean, to be honest, it's not a game to us at this point either.
You stole our memories.
Nope.
Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault.
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
Oh, good.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
Why is this not the easiest decision in the world?
Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Oh, so the bad ending.
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
Why would anyone vote against Makoto at this point when you're clearly a bitch?
Yeah. Like
your plan is super flawed.
Yeah.
The rest of you will get to live out your lives.
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Except, they haven't.
Guys? It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right?
Yeah, but that's already out the window. So gives a fuck?
That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
Time for a rousing speech.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Sure.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Sure. Nothing to contradict.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Wait, they're actually air purifiers?
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Okay, so I don't believe we have anything to contradict any of the ellipses. Or if we do,
Unless it's hope.
Unless it's hope. Oh.
Yeah. Copy hope.
Copy hope. Yeah, copy hope and interrupt everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Do it.
Don't lose hope now.
Gonna hit you in the face with hope.
Do it.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
Hit you in the face.
We only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the... Say whatever you want if I die.
in other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Don't lose hope now.
Think of all the people you could murder outside, Toko.
Right?
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I don't look like it. I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
Yeah, I'm working on that. That's my next stop. Don't worry, Toko. I got this.
Right?
We'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the... Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all been living...
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
Well, someone has to.
Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't
Sure
care
it
in the
did.
slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up. As
Oh,
long as
title
there's hope,
title
we'll
music's
never
playing.
give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all I can keep on living! All of you will have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the mastermind's life by whatever means
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
There.
Don't lose hope now.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that.
Because no one likes
Just because we
Makoto.
don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to
Oh,
bring
the
down
ultimate home.
despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope.
You called it.
What do you... What the...
Didn't I say that like a million years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame! You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke.
Here, bullish back.
Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair. You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You're unbearable. Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
Despair
The
into
ultimate
tomorrow.
hope.
Despair into your...
Hope keeps on going.
We did it.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored.
Glad one of
refuse
us
to
does.
Throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
It's the anime comeback none of us wanted.
Yo. Man, I like even the thing we had to retry on multiple times how it gave us a C.
Yeah.
Like, you did it, so therefore you get a C. Good job.
It looks like
You didn't Alt F4 and walk out of the room. Here's your C.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
Oh look, it's Junko. No way. We did it.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
Lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's just...
It can't be!
You lost and you still don't accept it?
Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just totally the best.
Huh?
So this is despair.
This is despair. We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even decided to kill my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair.
What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair. The utter failure of my dreams.
true despair.
I'm hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat?
You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best.
Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you.
That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong.
Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope.
Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side.
Everyone.
Hey,
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease,
however,
but the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is.
Oh, God.
No.
Stop it! Stop it! I hate those faces you're making! See, those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, just let me say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, there's no skin off my nose. Just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you'll still cling to your hope?
Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up! Shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. Glad we got to the end, yeah. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
it can't be.
You really intend to go through with this?
That was the agreement, right?
Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Huh?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all.
Later, Nightmare. Thank you for joining us with our pain.
Yeah, thanks, Nightmare. Have a good one. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in a lifetime. So...
Don't get in my way!
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Jesus.
Sure.
Oh god.
This is very elaborate.
Is this all of them? This is...
Sure. Saracen, yeah, exactly. That was definitely a thing.
And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko and Ashima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over.
Yep. That was cool.
I assume there's just an epilogue.
But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference.
Yep.
We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure, but in the end...
Hey.
Can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave.
To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors?
Oh, okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. Makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But
you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us out here alive.
it's true.
Maybe you're right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it.
Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up. Huh? Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind?
It's all over. We're just about to leave the school.
What? Leave? You can go outside? Then that means me and my master can get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway.
Don't worry. I have no doubt we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
but...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about.
But, you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks
Serious?
maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember.
A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. Where we're meant to live.
Yeah, I guess so.
And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
The act of searching for hope to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto?
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it.
I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Jinko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. Of course that's how you think, you fucking... God.
I'll go with you. Follow you anywhere
It
you
hurts,
want to
Fizzle,
go.
it hurts!
I know, we're almost there. Just hang on.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
What are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat.
Huh? I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation, fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin.
Woo!
Thanks, Hina. You totally opened my eyes.
Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. We can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact.
But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Head desk. I want him to push the button and the guns open fire.
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up. I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future.
I got real happy for like 5 seconds there.
Thinking that they'd all die.
Yeah. Well, I saw the guns moving and I heard the alarm go off.
Yeah, no, that would be too nice of bow and ribbon on the thing.
I know. I know I shouldn't hope for good things right now, but like, I wanted it.
Boy, this sure was a game, huh?
It happened. That is the most positive thing I could say about it.
Yeah. I still really hope that Junko's voice actor got paid like a metric ass ton.
Oh yeah.
Like I know they didn't have like that many lines until the end of the game, but like holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
Like I hope they got paid a metric ass ton for that performance.
No, she had to fucking earn that. She had to really fucking like chew all possible scenery. Like
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
okay.
Oh. Alright.
I mean, I knew they had to set something up for sequels. I didn't think they would just be like, LOL, the bear was alive the whole time.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
This, well, it sure was a game.
It happened.
I really enjoyed the first, like, 2/3 of this game.
Yeah. Until they got...
It was fun.
Until they went all Galaxy Brain on themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know what they were thinking.
Speaking of people thinking about things, we gotta figure out what we're playing next.
Yeah, so,
I mean, I don't mean now, I just
feel
mean,
like
yeah.
No, I feel like two possibilities exist. Either we're ultimate engineers or we're ultimate survivors.
Okay, yep. I'm on board with either.
I kind of am on board with ultimate engineers.
Mm-hmm.
But I could be okay with ultimate survivors either.
Mm-hmm.
As well.
Yeah.
Words are hard right now.
How do we ultimate engineer? So there's a lot of options out there, but I feel like there's also a lot of bad options out there, so...
Well, I feel like Ultimate Engineer is the one idea we had talked about, and Ultimate Survivor is the counter idea that you had proposed.
I don't remember what Engineer was.
You don't?
No.
Do we want to spoil that?
Maybe. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Yes. Let's just go with yes. Cooperative polybridge.
Cooperative polybridge? Man, that would be a thing. That would certainly be a thing, right? Like, definitely it would be a thing.
We each place one stick at a time.
I feel like Ultimate Engineers would certainly be a thing.
It'd definitely be a hell of a palette cleanser for this.
We also need to, at some point, complete Ultimate Portal Testers.
Yes.
Whether that's going to happen on stream or off stream, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
probably off stream.
I don't really mind that one.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna cut stream here, and then we can discuss plans for doing that. And
yeah. So to everybody that has come along for this ride, that was certainly a thing. Thank you. Thank you for experiencing this with us. Even if it ended up not being everything we hoped it to be.
They can't all be winners.
I'm amazed, particularly after playing this one, at like just how good AI and shapeshifting detective both were.
Yep.
Like, I don't want to say this was a bad game, because there were great parts in it. But, like, certainly the ending to this game made me appreciate the other two much more.
Yes. Because, like, AI, yeah, they had the out there ending, but they set it up, they paid it off, and everything was internally consistent. There was no one point where I was just like, what is wrong with your brain? Like,
and also, there was enough things in there that we accurately predicted the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, as stupid as it was when I predicted the thing, I predicted the thing.
Yeah, as stupid as it was when I predicted the thing, I predicted the thing.
Right. So like,
yeah.
We thought we were postulating the out there left field way off answer, but yet we were bigger brain than we ever realized.
Yeah, but like, and everything. But the thing is, everything was internally, logically consistent, and that was the good payoff. And then
it was, and also you could also see everything coming, right?
Yeah.
Like, it kind of felt like Danganronpa, like the first like 3 or 4 trials felt okay, and they got progressively like, yeah, how could you possibly see this coming?
Yeah.
And then by the end of the game, it was just like,
well,
I guess this is happening.
There was so much where it's just like, we need to outsmart the player, but like, we're gonna outsmart them by just not giving them anything, and then changing the rules mid-flight. Like,
right.
Yeah.
Like, at the beginning of this episode, you threw out but what if Junko is the mastermind, as like, fucking left field, no fucking way.
Yeah.
And yet,
because like, you know, they did the thing to set up this, just like Junko was the only one that was killed by punishing of the rules, and we have a body that's unaccounted for, and everything else has been like that was the only one that Monokuma had killed. So if Monokuma had not killed someone, that's the one option. So like,
right.
But I figured it was going to be like, yeah, like somehow faked her own death, body double or something like that, not just like, LOL, we swapped identities at the beginning when no one would have given a fuck, and then I murdered the person pretending to be me because I have a boner for sadness or whatever. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking dumb.
But thank you everybody who watched this and joining us in this experience. It was certainly an experience. We will hopefully next time be bringing you more enjoyable experiences that are at least logically consistent.
Alright. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.